Okay. How's it going, everybody? It's a beautiful Saturday. We're gonna sit inside and play video games. Yeah. So yeah, today is Taito Day. God, hold on. I don't know what it is recently. I noticed before I went over to it for once. But this fucking program, every time I start OBS, it breaks something in the model. For some reason. Getting a little fed up with it, to be blunt. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Anyway, it's gonna be a little tiny bit scuffed on my end today because some updates to stuff broke some random things. And one of the things I didn't realize it broke was my scene transitions. Which is fine. Alright. We're here, hey. So yeah, we're here to talk about beat-em-ups. This is our definition, what I'm working with. Specifically belt scrollers is what I'm targeting because that's what I like. And also it, is more convenient. I've got a grading scale here. So some concept of having continuity between what I'm rating things as. 1 second. I've got one other thing I need to fix. Because I don't think it's saved right because of that. That should do it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but today we're playing Taito games. Taito had a lot of arcade games. They actually have a lot more beat 'em up stuff than people realize. They had, from my count, there's some stuff that they made that's a beat 'em up that's not a belt scroller, like the Ninja Warriors, and I guess it's just the Ninja Warriors, but they made like 80 versions of the Ninja Warriors that are in my list. But they also made a lot of belt scrollers. I actually, by my count, I have 7 games, or 8 games, although I am going to be skipping one of them. Typhoon Girl or Typhoon Gal is something that I think kind of borderline counts. And, well, I do think it's an interesting game. It's also one that I have never managed to beat, even credit feeding. And I don't really know why. I've seen other people uncredit it, and it doesn't look that bad. But something about it seems to cause me problems. So, 1 second, I gotta fix one more thing. This fucking program, man. Where is that? Where is that setting? Oh, it's on. Okay. Okay, hopefully we're just good. If we're not, then it's gonna just stay this way for today because I can't deal with it. Anyway, so we're gonna start in order. We're gonna go through as best I can. There's some games that there's not great documentation on when they were specifically released, but you know, we'll get there. We're gonna start with the Ninja Kids. This is the second beat 'em up Taito released. It's got some interesting stuff in it. Looks like it's a little quiet. We'll try about there. It also has some very bad stuff that is very dated, which it shows right away, thankfully. I guess. Yeah, here's our characters. Each of them has at least some unique and good traits. But yeah, very weird art style. Very, like, doll-like things. I don't know a lot of the details. Why are you probably not have window focus. My understanding of this game is that the red character is the one that you want to use, but I'm going to use Lugai because I want to actually have melee attacks and not throw stuff at people the entire game. You'll be servants of the Satan. Yeah, ninja power is like a big magic attack. It's kind of a theme of Taito's games, is they like the big full screen attacks. Also, we're just chopping these dudes in half. Yeah, the shifty eyes. That jump attack's weird. I guess I just have to do it early so it actually gets to the stab. Oh yeah, some of the magic is just like pick up and it does something immediately. For instance, time stop, where I treat this as invincibility. I'm not sure time stop is supposed to make the background completely black like that. That may be an emulation error. Yeah, some of the magic is very extreme. This game kind of like gets borderline onto whether you're doing beat 'em up stuff sometimes. Okay. Oh, that guy kicking just hits me. Good. I was thinking I'd go up there and save him, but no. Well, we have significant depth access advantage on this boss, it seems like. Okay, not when he does that. we can... How does that work? Okay, it is double tap. I think I need to attack those. They kind of just appear. Again, I'm not sure if that's an emulation error or an actual problem where they're just appearing. Look at this man! Wretch, ninja kids. Yeah, Taito, I don't know who they hired for their translations, but, very much not very good at that. So anyway, crazy climber time. I guess we can't kill the spider? God, their arms, the Popeye arms. Yeah, everything... Anything that's not like a very basic guy has so much health. I wonder if actually slashing them deals more than the, like, shockwave. I'm not sure I wanted to help this man. Yeah, he's not on our team. That door also did not have anyone that was helpful. We fall for the trap a third time. Still alive. Alright, this guy actually helped us. God, it's so weird because you can jump on the depth axis, and I don't expect that out of this game for some reason. Like, it's good that you can do it. It's a powerful thing to have, but... You also have to, like, jump attack super early or it doesn't come out in time. Like, you land before it hits. I want to get the apple. And I don't remember there being this many enemies. I wonder if this is a US revision thing. Yep, more trapdoors. It's also kind of weird, you can't, like... You have to jump attack early, but you also can't do the jump attack in the very beginning of the jump. Like, you have to wait a little bit, or else it doesn't happen. Ah, invincibility right now. That hit me, huh?
Thank you.
Alright, let's try the other guys, I guess. This guy's range is not good. Jump attack's better though. It actually hits like immediately. Seems like a lot of these rooms are solved by finding magic that makes you invincible or something like that. Hey Yushi, thanks for the resub. Oh, good. Just fire. I don't know how to tell where those are gonna land. Just assume they're gonna land on me until proven otherwise, I suppose. Oh, okay. Flashing is not gone. Oh, okay. This boss sucks. Okay. Like, it's not a hard idea, it's just boring. And a lot of patience. And the fire that just has no clear indication of where it is. Ugh. Hey, girl. Alright, zombie time. Here is a graveyard of you. Those explode. Did you know? He got hit by the car he got out of. interesting perspective jump. Oh, okay. I guess there is a height at which the attack doesn't count. For him. Oh my god, that attack, where he does the, like, shoulder spin, has no fucking range at all. That's a mine. Guess that dropped the girder. Like, this character seemed like he'd be fine if he didn't have the one animation that was just, oh, you fucked up now. Meteors. Wait, did I lose my magic for dying? Or did that use both? Oh, I stood on the barrel and hit myself with it. Cool. It did use both, okay. Well, goodbye! I can't tell how these guys attack. They just, like, sometimes are standing there and hit me, and there's probably some animation for it. I'm not noticing that well. Okay, we've got boulders now. There's no enemies here to hit with said boulders. Oh. Ah, this boss. So if I recall, every time this guy jumps, he's hitting the entire screen. Yeah. So, like, I think one thing you can do for this guy is just literally wait for him to jump and then off-axis jump attack him and then get poked by the claw because I timed it wrong.
Thank you.
Thank you. Alright, this is the character. So this character, you just get to throw shit. So, like, I think he does less damage, but also, like, who fucking cares? You're over here. Oh, his jumps are much faster now. last, it is my turn to appear. You must expect a hard fight. A bad ninja? Can you believe it? There's bad ninjas in this world? Hitting these crates is very difficult for this character. I think? I broke the other crate. Oh, okay. I guess I have to be right there. Yeah, the enemies, we're not going to talk anymore about that. We've already established that it's bad. It is not dated, it was always bad. Yeah, breaking stuff with this character is fun. Oh, good, another one of these segments. And yeah, even here, we get to throw these, so like admittedly you're kind of limited by how often you can throw them since they have to get off screen. But yeah, actually this is kind of yeah. Can't control what these old games have. Can only just acknowledge that it should have never been that way and move on. These guys. Oh, nope, we won't get rid of these guys. There's more. If I remember correctly, like, on a 1 credit track, this boss is really difficult or impossible to beat within the time limit. At least with this character. Yeah, now he starts doing this crap. And I don't remember if this... Okay, it looks like this is there's one that is real situation. What was that? Huh. Sometimes he kicks. Guess that's if I just mash real fast. Okay. Next round. The resurrection of Satan is soon. At any risk. God, they use these guys so much, too. What? Oh, they just hit me while they're jumping on the screen. Cool. They run out of knife guys? Seems like it. Yeah, here we just like check all the bushes. Like there's a bunch of places. Oh, max health, nice. There's a bunch of places in this game where you just like check for items and hope you get one of the broken things. And the graveyard has a shitload of items. Atomic bomb. Didn't really mean to use that, but so it goes. So those bushes just don't have anything. So if I remember, I believe this character does do a lot less damage to make up for the fact that, you know, this. Also, here's magic. Swear that the pipe did more damage than any other weapon? Well, you'd be exactly wrong about that. In Final Fight, the pipe does 2/3 the damage of the other two weapons. Anyway, skeletons. Very big skeletons. Pipe in Final Fight. Hager has no particular advantage with the pipe. Anyway, here's Satan. Let's hit him with the atomic bomb. Just to use our magic up. I think he might not take damage from magic. I'm not... I feel like that's a thing I remember being possibly a thing in this game. But yeah, the screen is very warbly here. Whoa, those hit for a long time.
Thank you.
Alright. Here's our last guy. We're gonna only see him against the last boss, but he's got the long... The long range, but also you're hard committed to it, unlike Shuriken guy. Oh, ghosts! Send ghosts after Satan. Yeah, he's constantly vacuuming you towards him, which is very fun. Whoop. Thought I was off axis. The resurrection of Satan was checked. And that's how it ends. They give you some text. Hey Ada, thanks for the raid. I apologize that you're raiding during this game, which has these sprites in it. Cause thank you for that. They made some mistakes. Taito, yeah. What were you up to today? Was it more of the 3313? Yeah, it's really unfortunate because this game's like decent and then it has that crap everywhere. But fortunately, Taito moved away from doing that after this game. Well, I say moved away, they made some mistakes again later, but... Copyright signal. Oh my god, there's so many non-standard characters. Yeah, round all. We finished the game. On $1, even. Alright, let's talk about it. Up. Oh god, all my stuff. The Ninja Kids. Music's quite... Oh yeah, it would be quite loud because this game was quite quiet. Probably better for me to fix it this way. That looks a little too quiet. We'll go there. That looks okay. Taito's earliest belt scrollers. Yeah, thanks. yeah, I like this model a lot. This character a lot. West K Dance put the model together for me based on some things, and it's worked out really well. Belt scrollers. This game gets the little feel quite well. Yeah. Basic movement and actions are responsive, although some characters have drastically different utility due to the range and speed of attack differences. What else do we want to say about this? The music and the art style being cartoony, and then the characters, the animated Muppets offsets the or sets the stage. Well, how do I want to put this? Makes the premise of the roast of Satan a bit silly, and while the music and art style are effective for what they were going for, they are nothing particularly special. One major issue with this game is it repeatedly uses some harmful racial types. I mean, insensitive would also be a word you could use. You know, this is a video game stream. I don't want to dive too much into discussions about like racism and the impacts it has and all that. Like, I will not tolerate that kind of stuff in my stream. When playing games like this, unfortunately, it means sometimes you have to grapple with the reality that 1990s Japan did not give a fuck about that, and they would put it in there. But I also feel it is important to be clear that those kinds of things are not just insensitive. They can just be insensitive in situations where they're specific minor things. But I feel that the depictions that were in this game are far beyond what is just insensitive, and they are things that are actively harmful. A big portion of the reason for that being that not only did they have the characters depicted with the sprite work they did, but they also had them like drinking straight out of bottles, just like all the time. And like at that point, at that point, there's nothing to do except say it's harmful. Like, it is a harmful stereotype. So, you know, I don't, again, I don't want to make this a huge thing that I talk about for hours, because it is easily a topic that could be, on, you know, much more important things. I'm just going to be clear here that it's bad. It is bad. It is not appropriate. It was never appropriate. But it's the reality of what was put into a video game. So, recommend this game to someone for looking for a simple and silly, well, game with lots of big, flashy magic attacks. You may not enjoy this game if the stereotypes are rightfully off-putting. Or if the severe disparity in the character's ability to fight at range is an issue. Okay. I'm not quite sure how to grade this. Like, there's a part of me that wants to tuck away, like, just not tuck away, but to look at the game as the game and, like, the things they presented at face value. But man, I can't accept those enemies and them being everywhere. Like, I just can't. I think I would easily give this game a B, but I can't overlook that, like, that level of presentation. Like, even DJ Boy has some really, like, questionable depictions, but they're not nearly like this, and they're not nearly as everywhere as they were in the Ninja Kids. Gameplay wise, presentation wise, I think this is easily a B, and it just, I can't give it that. I can't accept that kind of depiction at all. I can't. So. See, DJ Boy, okay. The thing about the depiction in DJ Boy is that it would be very easy for a Japanese person to have watched an American cartoon once, like Tom and Jerry, and seen the woman that was in Tom and Jerry and just think, oh yeah, that's a design for a black person that I could use, and put it into a video game. And, like, yeah, it's not great, but, like, it's one character in that game, and there's also, like, other black people in that game who are normal, who are, like, a normal depiction of a black person. In this game, this is the only depiction. Like, all of the depictions of black people in this game are like that, and they're all over the place. So, to me, this is much more egregious than that. Anyway, I would like to move on from this topic and play more video games. I think we're all on the same page. And we are going to move on. Okay. To Growl. can change this text. Growl. So this game, okay, first of all, this game has a shitload of flashing, so if that's an issue for you, then be aware of that. But this game went in a much different direction, like somehow more and less serious at the same time. We're gonna fight some poachers.
Drop dead, you scum!
Alright, so this game is not afraid to give us weapons. Taito hired someone slightly better at translation, but not a lot. And yeah, we're beating up poachers. I don't know what else there is to say about it. And also doing other things.
Who do you think you are?
Oh, well, we're not getting those. Oh, sword, okay. So normally I would get the whips, but they fell off, so I guess we're playing with sword. Sword's actually, like, the strongest weapon, so it's not a big deal. But I didn't even know you could get a sword in this stage, actually. Yeah, they just are not afraid of throwing huge mobs of enemies at you. And yeah, Santana made a lot of really good music. And there's a whip, but right now I feel like I'm committed to the sword for this moment. They've given me the opportunity for early sword. Also, I'd like to point out that our health bar is measured in the number of fists that we have left, which is, you know, quite different.
What do you jerks think you're doing?
Get lost, wimp.
And we've got Bird Friend. Since we're fighting the poachers, we get lots of animal pals that help out through the game. Now here's our first boss. This dude throwing cards at us. Good. Yeah, the bandolier of dynamite is quite a thing to be fighting with. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, this game, when things go bad, they go bad real fast. I jumped. Anyway, we get... When we finish a stage, we get one fist back, and apparently a small part of another? I don't think I've ever seen that happen, but...
Big bucks for me.
What do you jerks think you're doing?
Man, the sword does so much damage. The whip is, like, definitely better control, but... Here's more animal friends! I love that they'll throw the grenades and they'll just kind of like bounce off your chest before they blow up. I want sword. Yeah, don't worry about the details of people climbing on the train. That's not important. Oh! Oh yeah, if you're barehanded, there's lots of very funny grappling attacks that'll end up happening. Oh. I wonder if I can get the one. Oh, the sword disappeared.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. And then, yeah, when you respawn, that happens. His manly pose. Anyway, here's these guys. Fortunately, their AI is not that great. You can just kind of... Yeah, and then, yeah, they've got that nice elbow drop, and then they explode! Now the party boat. Kind of taking some unnecessary risks, because I'd really like to get some of the, a particular one of the special throws. I'm not sure. There we go! Just pick them up and slam them on either side. Give them the old Chang, KOF 98 Chang throw. I don't have a gun. That's bad. I don't know how to fight this guy barehanded. Okay, well, we'll just die. And then this game, there's multiple characters, obviously, and they're like barely different. I'd like you to throw another grenade. I think that would probably be my easiest way of fighting this guy. I can't jump kick him. Okay, well that didn't work.
Hey, come on.
Anything we want, such as a pipe. I'm surprised it let me pick that up. Usually if you pick up the pipe, he just starts attacking you immediately. But I guess because he threw it right where I was standing, it was okay. Anyway, we saved this elephant, and it's gonna help us now. And trample some of the bodies.
This is the end for you.
Oh no, he got me!
That whole sequence is one of the most insane in this game, and that's saying something. Are they hitting when they're jumping off?
Hey, come on.
Alright, now for this unusual stage of platforming. I will say there's a trick to this stage that is not apparent at first, which is you can't actually walk off the platforms. But it's still platforming in a beat 'em up. At least you have a designated jump button in this game. So, like, there's that. Oh, yep, should have known better. And yeah, it's not instant death to get in the lava, you just take some damage. Didn't think I was making that. I accept it. The platforming section isn't that bad. And honestly, like, most of what I've lost for credits has been because I didn't do the smart stuff. I was trying to show off the throws and the sword. If you just take the whip and play safe, it is very plausible to get to this point in the game without having taken a hit. I need to accept that I'm just not going to get any more throws. Oh, I need them to go pick up that. Okay, this guy. It is important that I have this in a moment. Because yeah, this guy's back. Really? Well, I don't know what to do now.
Hey, come on.
Well, we're gonna use about 8,000 credits now because this guy sucks ass. Guess if I can throw the boulder. Nope, I can't throw the boulder at him because he destroyed it. Like, legitimately, this guy is an enemy I have no clue how to fight without a weapon. Got him to... Oh, nope, didn't get him to critical health. Got him to fake critical health.
Come on.
And then this very fair fight with these three dudes. It is very common for this fight to go like this if you don't control them immediately. And there's no possible way to recover it. Alright, anyway. Got to this guy with one rocket, so that's nice. Oh. Fuck you, game! Well, now this is gonna take 1,000 years because I don't have a weapon. So yeah, this is the only way to fight this guy. Every time you attack him, he counterattacks. And usually you'd have a weapon and do more damage. But instead, we're stuck. Why is this guy the weed poacher? I don't know. Clown mask, clown face, gun head, or gun arms guy. We did it. We beat him. He gave us a rocket launcher that I can't pick up. Why can't I pick this up?
What the?
What is wrong with this game today? This is the final boss, controlling evil hunters. So this boss is like very awful. Generally, you can get into a pattern of like jump kicking him where you'll just hit him as he like enters the recovery from the previous hit. This is a better position for it, I think. But if you leave him alone long enough, he'll start shooting explosives, and then you're just screwed. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess the screen was scrolled too far down to play the ending. So yeah, this game is kind of like a hot mess and very funny at the same time. yeah, it puts absolutely unbelievable numbers of sprites on screen. And, that can be fun. Game over. So I have one credit in this game. It's not like a super hard one credit. It's just one where like one thing goes wrong and your credit's over. Which, you know, happens. Yeah, this name entry song is really long. Best 5. All right. So, I'll play this again. All right. Growl. I'm also going to put Run Arc because this game's title originally was Run Arc in Japan. Taito took a stand against poachers with our heroes, the park, or I mean, I suppose they're park rangers. With the player taking the role of ranger looking to rescue from being poached. I don't love using the same word twice, but you know. Game is very simple at heart, with only a jump, attack, and jump attack, but has variety in its short run from the various weapons and from the special throws that you can sometimes do on stunned enemies. This game is well known for sending a tremendous amount of enemies at the player, and may be overwhelming at first for that reason. Health system is a bit harsh, with the player having a small health pool and no extra lives for a credit. But still manages to provide enough power to the player to be possible. Standa? Did I write Standa? Thank you. I am very, very good at typos. Recommend. This game does have a severe amount of flashing as a result of its over the top presentation. This game to someone looking for I want to say over the top, but I literally just said that. I want to say over the top. Extreme. Here, we'll put extreme here. Over the top presentation and situations. May not enjoy this game if the excessive flashing or sometimes impossible situations are not for you. I think this game is a pretty solid B. This game's got a ton of cool stuff in it. I think a bunch of people, I think the average person will play this game and enjoy themselves. I think people might get a bit frustrated at the ways that you can die, and like sometimes you'll put a credit in and you're fighting one guy and that one guy will just kill you and you won't really feel like you had anything you can do about it. And that's the main thing that puts it off from being an 8 to me. The extreme flashing is also, definitely a thing. Do this. So, like, I can easily see a lot of people not being able to play this game. But yeah, I think it's good. I think the game is good. Do one more game. Well, yeah, let's take a breather. I'm gonna take a breather. Be back in a minute. Ugh. Okay. Was music not playing, or did it just happen to be a break here? Okay, it happened to be a break here. Let's get back to it. Got more to do. Alright. So this is Pulirula. Oh god, it still features flashing. So this game, there's a US port, and it's mostly fine. So like the story would be presented, but there's a particular reason that I am going to play this version. Some people may already know what that particular reason is, and good for them. Anyway, this is a very unique beat 'em up in style. It's very cartoony and lighthearted in presentation. And our kid walks in quite a silly way. And yeah, we turn enemies into animals by hitting them with our magic wand. There's also like a strong attack if you do tap forward attack. It's not always necessary. Don't know how to control this guy. It's just a strong attack. Yeah. Anyway, he's a bird, and now that puppet takes the key and escapes. Gears rotating smoothly or not is actually a pretty normal clock thing. There's a whole thing of design of watches in getting a continuously turning gear to turn other gears in such a way that they snap, so that you can get the arrows, like the seconds arrow, to snap to individual things. Yeah, you might be right. That might be the sound from Puzzle Bobble. Anyway, oh, we didn't get a health refill. Okay. So yeah, the enemies in this game are quite unique. I believe this game also has some graphical... Oh, well, they got me. This game also has some graphical errors in MAME because like some of these crystals in the foreground I think are supposed to look a little bit more different. Oh good, life up. Just what I needed right after dying. And yeah, here's this boss. Oh, those are aimed straight at me. The old eye beams. Yeah, a lot of hit and run in this game. Wonder if I'm better off not using the strong attack on this boss since they're not that threatening. And that turns back into this guy. And now we're here. In this highly normal stage. So this stage is probably the main reason people know about this game. They just kind of did whatever, and this particular screen was censored in the US release. They removed these legs because they decided this was inappropriate. As far as I know, that's really the only major change between versions. And then, like, obviously the language, but in terms of, like, stuff going on. Oh, okay. And there's a guy's butt. You know. We get to fight this Kabuki guy. I'm not really sure how to hit him. Guess wait for that and then... Oh man. Alright, let's use some magic. Oh, which is button 3, not... So the magic in this game is random what you get. You are invincible during all of it, although I just lost all of it because I died. Or rather, I got a new stock. You don't have very much respawn invincibility. Oh. Got the slow attack, so I got hit. Yeah, this is just some conversation about how there's all the water's missing. Something like that. I don't know, the story is not, like, obviously it's presented several times, but the story's not terribly interesting. Alright, I guess... Nope. There we go. The witch who we turned into a dog? Let's just do this. Got the same magic again. Alright, this boss is like a tremendous problem unless you do exactly this. Like, something about doing this sequence messes up its AI. He turns into rainbow snakes. And all the rain that we were supposed to have comes back and ruins the encoding. Yeah, we get flooded to here. Huh. Can hit enemies into other enemies? Interesting. The just overlapped basketball noises. Yeah, the wall there. The fast walk noise is terrifying. There we go. Yeah, just all the wacky stuff and then a night. And these dudes, the pick and flickers. Alright, now Taito unfortunately did not learn their lesson entirely. So we get this guy. Okay. Oh my god, that chop is fast. Oh, the stampede! Oh, I didn't get the snail. Sometimes, oh my god. Sometimes that stampede gives you a snail, and then it lasts like forever. Which is great because you're invincible during the entire sequence of magic. Anyway, so that flood that was stopped because of time. Time stop, which we fixed. And then, yeah, we got this. Yeah, the reverse mermaids. What are you doing? Can I hit this guy? Is he invincible? There we go. Oh, this is one of the pain in the ass screens. I'm just gonna do this. This guy's just gonna run around and beat everybody up. Magic up. Whoa, that's a cliff. Let's just use some magic. See if we can get one of the... Oh, stampede again. Oh man, she did a number on them. Alright. Going further and further into abstract land. Oh my god. Crazy. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of get what he's doing. Not sure what the best way to fight him would be. Seems like depth access. Oh, nope. Okay. I was thinking depth access jumps might just be safe, but doesn't seem like it. I think probably the best would just be like timing. Is he stuck? Huh. Well, I suppose that's one way to win the fight. Now here's this guy. Wow, that did a lot of damage to him. And this boss is like kind of weirdly easy, considering, you know. We did it. We got the key back. We won the game. Alas. Whoa, that does a lot of damage. Huh. Not sure how to dodge that consistently. I know this guy has a pretty easy strategy. I just don't know what it is. I'd really like to get one particular magic, although I don't know if I'm actually allowed to get it at this point. Keep getting the stampede. There's the snail! Oh, I'm not invincible for that? Okay, I guess I was wrong. I think I just need to jump way later for that. Nope. And just let the stampede finish him off. Snail? Come on, snail. Snail was too fast. Oh yeah, another hit anyway. And we did it. We returned time to the world. Yeah, very strange game. Not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Absolutely memorable. Never forget what we lost. The boxing skeleton guy? I don't remember him. Round all. Oh, is he the idol protection? We can check that out quick. Oh, I should mention, I can't pick the girl. Well, I mean, I could. I'd have to rebind my controls because she's player 2. You can talk to people. Forgot about that. Wonder if he can't show up in the stage because it's the intro. Ooh. Okay. Surely, if he can show up, then surely he can show up here. Maybe? It could be that he's a full stage timer. In which case, oh, here he is. Okay, yeah, he just comes up and clobbers you real fast. Okay. All right, good. All right. He didn't actually kill me though. He just damaged me. I mean, he damaged me a lot, but he just punched you and then he's out of there. A very unique take on the genre by Taito. This game forgoes the traditional fist fighting in favor of playing as kids who use magic to transform enemies, foes, into animals. The game's format has a lot in common with the Ninja Kids, with just an attack and jump plus magic, which has limited stocks. This game is rather infamous for its very unusual and how do I want to phrase this? It's like in Earthbound when there's Moonside, and there's a specific phrasing for that kind of surrealism. It's not coming to mind. Yeah, maybe I'll just stick with surreal. I think that's fine. Surreal environment. Yeah, I could probably get more into like detail about what kind of surrealism it is, but I think just leaving it as surreal is fine. The game is a good length for the arcade. Not overly... I don't need to say all that. The game progresses at a good pace, never feeling stale or like you are slugging through a fight. Fortunately, this game does feature more of Taito's typing, like the Ninja Kids, but fortunately it is much more limited in how much is presented. recommend this game to someone who is looking for a much more lighthearted tone than the traditional violent nature of the genre, or wants to see the spectacle of the environments. You may not enjoy this game if you want to do combos or more complicated interactions than simple attacks. I think this game is a pretty easy B. It's a good game. I think most people will get something out of it. I don't think this is a game anyone would like play and be like, yeah, I want to play this over and over again. So like that kind of puts me behind on wanting to get an A. It's nothing exceptional, but it's solid. It plays well. It's interesting. There's no point at which you're bored. You know, like one thing that happens a lot in beat 'em ups is people complain like, "Oh, you're fighting the same guys over and over again," and it gets to be kind of a slog. And it's a pretty legitimate complaint in a lot of cases. There are a lot of beat 'em ups where you're fighting the same guys in very similar environments over and over again. And you know, this game it doesn't avoid reusing enemies, but you really don't fight like tremendous numbers of the same guys, and even like the very generic chaff enemies are one-hit kills anyway. So like even when they present you with like the boxing robots is the main, I would say, repeating enemy type in this game, where they throw them at you in random situations, and like you hit them once and they're gone. So like they work very well as filler for this style of game. So like, it's hard for me to point to anything that gameplay wise is like wrong. It's more just, you know, I don't think someone would play this and go, yes, this was my favorite beat 'em up to play. They might think it's the coolest one for the visuals and that. I think that's an opinion I've heard before. But in terms of the actual like things that you're doing and actions in the game, I don't think there's too many people out there who this would be it. This would be the peak for them. I doubt that very much, but yeah, it is an experience, and it's not one that most people would forget or be disappointed in. Anyway, it's time for this game, which I have a specific scene for, because this game's fucked up. And also, of course, this scene broke somehow and doesn't want to do this. So let's add... There we go. Now I have to move because this game is super, super wide. So I have to be down here. So yeah, Rastan Saga. Kind of an interesting series. The first game was like fine, the second game was awful, and then they made this, which I don't know if I think this game is good or bad, but it's certainly something that's unforgettable. We've got three characters. There's Rastan, Dewey, and Sophia. Sophia has a whip. I think she's supposed to be the character you use, but I mean, Conan's right here. I mean, off-brand Conan. My understanding is that that Taito wanted this to be the first Conan, or the first one to be a Conan game, but didn't get the rights. And yeah, this game's not a terribly difficult one-credit clear. It's not to say it's a free game to clear by any stretch. But yeah, the dual screens is a very unique thing. And then yeah, you get to choose paths. I think we go to all these places eventually. Yeah, this stage is kind of not the greatest example of what's going on in this game. But they do these kinds of auto-scrolling stages a reasonable number of times. And then yeah, we get guys like this. If I remember correctly, you can like skip a lot of stuff by just like running past. Yeah, we can get weapon upgrades. Oh, we don't have to fight those guys. We just smash the door and leave. But there's like... Oh yeah, and we can call this evil wizard to help us? Like this... And I'm not even saying evil wizard, like... to be funny. Like, the storyline is this guy's evil. If I remember correctly, when he casts magic, he'll say shit in German. Platforming. Oh. All right. I do like how our attack string is all these sword swings, and then he'll just kick at the end of it. And I think this, yeah, he just like shoots ghosts at us. I don't remember if I had a good strategy for this guy or if my strategy ended up being just swing at him and hope that I win the damage race. I feel like it might have just been swing at him and hope I win the damage race. And if I lose, then start over. Yeah, you didn't have that much health. Yeah, fortunately, this game has all its text in English. And then this stage, which is something. I think I was supposed to go here later in like the route that I came up with, just so I'd get more health back from this. Like, the good thing about these stages is they're really awkward, but they also just kind of made them easy. So, like, you know, sometimes when you try something and it doesn't quite work out, you can just kind of make it easy and gloss over the fact that it didn't quite work out, and that's really what they did. So, they also kind of act as a health refill since you don't get health between stages naturally. Oh, fireball sword. Doesn't even kill him on immolating him. Ah, wizard's here.
Power be with you.
Flame Sword doesn't seem like the best choice for this fight, but you know. Oh, okay. It's not a hard... there's sort of a hard mode. Magic power up. So there's... sometimes in this game, after you finish a stage, you'll get, like, a bad route thing. And there's actually a dip switch setting to make it so you always get that. Arms of Thunder. Huh. Just adds damage. I think they call it like bad fortune. Yeah, you don't really have to fight very many enemies in this game. You can just kind of go. Ah, yes, that's right. That's how you actually make him cast magic, is by hitting him. I forgot about that. You give him a little boot. Anyway, this game has some really cool enemy designs like this. But the bosses are pretty soft overall. You can kind of, if you know the right thing to do, they don't have much life. Like, I think if you want to, like, beat this game quickly, it's only, like, a 10 or 15 minute game. Just because you, like, run past everything and then leave. That guy just fell in of his own accord. I didn't throw him in. The bosses in this game are so soft, man. Can gain protection from its sparkle. Oh yeah, this stage! I am not clear on how anything in this stage works, but here we are. Sliding down the hill, swinging our sword real casual-like. Oh, we do have to jump over that, I guess. Kind of forgot you could jump here. Oh, flying knee! I forgot about that. Nice. Cleave him in half. Palace of the Black Demon Religion. Oh. There we go down. And we get hit on our way down in a way that I'm not sure I could have avoided. Punched him into just blood. And another boss where you just kind of stand and attack and hope it works out. Rastan is dead. Long live Rastan. Oh, that's right, you don't actually attack him, you attack these things. I forgot. I'm just wrong. We got our 4 treasures. General, the evil army is waiting for us. Yeah, a lot of the pickups in this game are random, like especially the health potions, so one crediting this game can be a little finicky. Not like super hard, but sometimes you just like get really bad luck and then kind of like, well, okay.
I'm sad. You want to be a hero too. You'll have the same fate as I.
Now here he is. This boss, regrettably, is not good at turning around. So if you get behind him, you get to do a lot. So I don't remember. Can you just stand on the wall? Is that good enough? I mean, he can stomp you. Yeah, other than that, I don't think he can do much to you. So anyway, that's it. That's the whole ass game. Yeah, definitely leans a lot on the easier side than a lot of games, a lot of arcade games. I'm not sure how much that is intentional and how much is just how it kind of worked out. And there are different endings. That was not the ending that I think I got the last time I played this. I also missed all of the bad luck, so that's something. I don't know if it's ever been established what causes the bad luck sequences, or if it is just like literally random. If you rotate the joystick during one of the final screens after the final boss, you get hidden lore. That's something. I'm assuming it's too late now. Oh, this screen. I remember this screen. Okay, this is the screen I remember from the ending. Yeah, I mean, the flip side of not clearing out the enemies is you don't get the pickups for health drops and stuff like that. I like the high score screen, just not admitting the other two characters exist. It's just all Rastan all the time. Alright. Nope, this one. I can come back up here. I don't need to be hiding down in the bottom anymore. Alright. Warrior Blade. Rastan Saga. Episode 3. The continued adventures of Taito's off-brand Conan the Barbarian. This game is a departure from the last two games in order to be a belt scroller. This game immediately attracts attention with its dual screen setup and gigantic, highly detailed sprite work, especially of the main characters. The game, like Taito's previous works, the combat is relatively simple but effective with the game's quick pacing. and features a system of full screen magic attacks. Yeah. Game is Warrior Blade is also notable in that a vast majority of enemies do not need to be fought, and instead the player can opt to run forward to the bosses. The game is overall quite easy for an arcade game, but not completely trivial, especially if the bad luck stages are encountered. Also features some rather silly German how do I put this? German voice acting. There we go. Volume check. Is music too quiet? Try like that. It is just meant to be background music. Oh, yeah, I added that not too long ago just as a way of, like, grabbing my attention if the volume is fucked up, because I have that problem a lot. I think this game to fans of fantasy action in the style of Conan the Barbarian. You may not enjoy this game if the relative simplicity is unappealing. Is Warrior Blade up to 2 players? I think Warrior Blade can support 3 players if the dips are set correctly. Not 100% sure. No, I guess it's 2 player. I think this is another solid B. I think Taito just like really I think Taito just was really good at nailing down these quick, not overly complicated games that draw in the player to what they want you to do. They have fun with it, and then they're out of there. And they don't worry too much about like being hard. I think like don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that a game being challenging is unappealing or something like that. But I also think there's a thing that happens in arcade games where sometimes they are so focused on getting the player to put in money over and over and over and over again that they just put the player in these situations that feel completely fucking dumb. And none of these games do that. I don't agree with saying that Taito is a B arcade game dev. I think in beat 'em ups specifically, they're fine. It's not their focal point as a developer. Taito made a lot of really great iconic games. You know, like Puzzle Bobble is a absolutely incredibly memorable game. Darius is a really really popular shmup game. But yeah, it's like it's impressive that they just like really didn't miss with any of these games, you know? Like obviously I was a little harsh on the Ninja Kids because of stuff. But like if I were to ignore that and rate it entirely based on just the gameplay, it would solidly be a B, you know? But I don't want to ignore that stuff completely when it's that egregious at least. Okay. Let's move on. Oh. To a personal favorite game. Whoop. Well, there's a thing that happens. I hadn't really shown that yet. I was hoping to save it for a specific thing, but I typed wrong things. So it happened. All right. So Riding Fight is very unique. This game takes place... Is the sound completely broken? Hold on. It was? Okay, I can't hear it at all. It's gonna be great when I blast everybody. Is there anything else I can do to turn this up relative? I can do this, okay. This is dangerous. Yeah, I can't turn it any higher. I guess I could do this. Okay. I need to... Hey, Allison, thanks for the resub. Yeah, it's been good. It's been a good stream. Taito made a lot of good games. I need to remember to turn everything back down. Otherwise, we're all going to get blasted when the next game comes up. But yeah, Burn Bowie with his special ability rugby. There's supposed to be images here. There we go. So yeah, this game has a lot of emulation issues in MAME. Actually, I wonder if this game runs better in Final Burn Neo. Or if it runs at all in Final Burn Neo. Well, it's running well enough. I need to just accept that and move on. Alright. So. This game's very unique playstyle. And some interesting, interesting translation. Hey, Nazu. One thing about this game is you can move forward to like increase your speed, which does increase this rate you progress through stages. You can hit both buttons to do an uppercut or throw enemies. Which is cool. And most importantly, of all your moves, is if you double tap forward, you can do falling clotheslines on people. Which is pretty great when you're going almost 200 kilometers an hour. Alright, you have to punch these. Wanted. Reckless Crusher. Should be manacled or punished. That screen is faded a little strangely in MAME.
Now how about a nice part in your hair?
Took his mask off. The hopping? Yeah. Well, the hopping's just in the boss fight because of how this game's mechanics work. Anyway, don't worry about the whole city being on fire here. That's all fine. Such a gravy day! Also, how's it going, Sarah? Yeah, they didn't want to have a whole new walkie cycle. So just make them hop around. When you can get weapons like these swords, they're generally not that great. Yeah, Kala, this game is sick. Absolutely insane game. Yeah, we can scroll this way. And we can punch these missiles back at him. Whoa! Whoop. Whoop. It's one of the parts I should really slow down for. Got a chance to play an actual board of this? Nice. This is not a common game. We got ground wheel. Oh, oh. Well, I missed all the health pickups, but that's okay. Oh, I forgot. You can also pick up and just hold enemies if you do it right. It's a little awkward. Anyway, this is Colonel Abdullah, who's wanted for Holocausts. Like, the crimes in this game are very weird in tone shifting. Anyway, use our super attack. This boss is one of the trickier ones. Don't remember exactly what I'm supposed to do here. Here we go! There's like some specific positioning stuff that makes this work out better. Yeah, Dan, this game is so good. This is one of the boards I have that's just like unbelievable to me that I got lucky enough to locate. How free I am! In Japan, they say an incident has occurred. And food time! So yeah, you don't get like full health refills between most of the stages. You're supposed to get your health here. It's supposed to be over here. Didn't get any ramen. Got one of Fang's meat. Anyway, time to beat up cars. Yeah, Kala, it's very fun. You can also do this. The music I will... Okay. The music is broken in MAME. I will say that this game's music sounds a lot better than what you're hearing. If you're curious, I do somewhere on my channel have a highlight that has a 1 credit playthrough on hardware. Robbery of Japanese treasures. Seems a little bit less severe than the genocide that the last guy did, but you know. All right. Definitely forgotten a lot of what happens in this game. Okay, I'm not sure why I was sliding to the left while jump kicking to the right, but we'll just give her that hit. Yeah, the main thing, it's a pity that the princess should be knocked down. The main thing with the 1 credit of this is that I haven't really gotten to the difficulty yet. That was the easy half of the game. Oh! So the axe is one of the only weapons that I think is like worth anything. Because it does have range and also does a shitload of damage. Fight! Wrong spot. And these guys just have guns. They drive right up to you to shoot them, but they have guns. Yeah, here's some food trapped in these, you know. Very well preserved. Yeah, this part, like, a lot of these enemies you have to be prepared for really well. And I'm not right now. But that's okay. More ground wheel. All right, Battleship Boyd. This dude ice skating backwards at 200 kilometers an hour. Huh, this is an interesting loop that I don't think I found before. Oh, Anyway, stage complete. Time to stumble onto secret base. He's like commander, second commander of the terrorist corp something. I think. Something like that. He's a terrorist is the gist of it. Alright. Good old M. Griffin. Like grabby hands. Can I? There we go. Here we go. Professor. He's Commander-in-Chief of the National Terrorist Army Corps. Hey! Here's brain thing. Let's punch that a bit. What a guy. Anyway, he's now this thing. The cell. And now he's P. Dill Digest. So this form is tricky because he counterattacks. But if you're behind him, you can kind of like not be counterattacked. And if you hit him during that lightning attack, then you just take damage from the electricity, which is cool. But like kiting this guy wouldn't be that bad, except the time limit. Okay. The time limit's really kind of strict. This is also where I learned that you can dash to the side, because this is the only place where it matters. He's way up there. I can't attack him there. Oh, I should. I wonder if I have that bound. Yeah, I would have ran out of time in this fight, even if he hadn't killed me. Oh, shoot. Can I? Yes, okay. So, obviously this is a co-op game. And the game would be over. I took the credit myself. So yeah, if you are playing co-op, then you get the double dragon style fight at the end. But your buddy's fine. It's all fine. And interestingly, it does affect who takes her there, which means that the ending screen is changed appropriately. Das End. Yeah, we get him, or we get her. He gets that criminal, like Shizuki, for some reason, is now just here and fine. We're good with her. But they drew that sprite or that screen for either player winning. Keith at number 2 on the scoreboard when he did literally nothing. The final boss is worth that many points, huh? Keith 1cc'd? Yeah, I guess. Winners don't use drugs. Oh, William S. Sessions. U-Card. Keith Jagger. Birthplace, Berlin, Germany. Special ability, hunting. Okay. I need to turn stuff down. It is important that I fix the volume before pushing this button. Okay. I think I did okay. That seems okay. Seems a little quiet, actually, but that's preferable to blowing everyone's ears out. That seems okay. Riding fights. One of the most unique belt scrolling beat 'em ups I can think of. This game is primarily played from a perspective behind the player, who is the character who is riding a hoverboard. The unique perspective and the futuristic environment is a definite spectacle and calls somewhat to another of their games. Night... What is that game called? Night... something? Night Striker. The combat is set up fairly similar to the older Taito entries, with an attack, jump, and magic button, well, and special button, but also has some additional actions using attack and jump together, or one of the most ridiculous moves I've seen in a brawler. Forming a falling lariat on an enemy while traveling at nearly 200 kilometers per hour. Done by tapping forward twice. This game is probably primarily held back by its very punishing difficulty, offering no extra lives and relatively few opportunities to recover this game. To someone who is a fan of the genre, wants to see a highly unique implementation of the ideas. Enjoy this game if the difficulty is too harsh or the visuals are difficult for you to look at. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I think this is another solid B. I think Taito did a really good job. I do think this game probably, like, gameplay-wise, probably is a bit weaker than Taito's other entries, primarily just because, like, the way that this game's interactions work, plus the way the health works, is a bit harsh. The last boss being very difficult to beat just due to the time that you have available is kind of harsh. But still, I think it's a good game. I think most people would play this and enjoy it. They might not think it's spectacular, but I think most people would get enjoyment out of it. All right, I'm going to take another quick break. And then I think I've got one more game lined up that I would like to play today. All right. All right. All right. All right, this may be quiet again. Yeah, a little bit. Seems okay there. I can turn it up for you guys a little bit too. Her spinning attack is considered lethal. So yeah, Arabian Magic is the last kind of traditional belt scroller that I'd say Taito made. And, you know, it follows a lot of the same tropes and stuff that they did through their other games. But the smaller sprite work gets kind of unusual. And there's some ideas that I don't know that I love in this game. Hey, we got Recede, Lisa, Sinbad, or Eshal. Man, Sinbad. I gotta go with Sinbad, right? Yeah, it's same like jump, attack, magic setup. I don't remember. I think coins are just points. I don't think there's any shop system. And there's some cool visual effects like that. When you can block. It's a feature. I don't know, like, blocking's okay. I don't hate blocking in beat 'em ups, but I also feel like it's one of those features that tends to not be that useful or to be poorly thought. Okay. I feel like I was above that, but sure. Alright, book that just clears the screen. Blocking, like, defensive options for me in single player games, like, generally if you want to have a good defensive option, it should probably transition to some sort of offensive option. Anyway, this guy is gigantic. I mean, in this game you kind of need it because, like, you attack and then... Oh, there's a charge up attack. Why did I face left instead of blocking him? I wasn't holding anything. The enemies can also block. Get. Obtain the first jewel. Oh, we got... Okay. That did not last very long. Oh my god. Enemies suddenly much faster at acting. Alright, let's see what this guy's got. Does he not have a charge-up attack? Seems like he doesn't have that. Can't block him jumping. Oh, can dash. Alright, let's use magic. Push. Oh, we just get to be Genie. As I'll do no wrong, please let me help. I don't know what to make of that image. There's no text here for some reason. They just didn't bother to translate this game from Japanese, so they just left the cutscenes with no text, I guess. That's my only guess. Dang. Magic flying carpets are a dime a dozen these days. And that's the stage. Okay, we're on the boss. Well, we cut off one of its legs by hitting it with a mace, so that's nice. The largest, most detailed birds. Why is it shooting feathers at us? What kind of attack is that? Also small birds? I can just sit here until it charges. Weird fight. Yeah, not long for this. Well, I mean, we chopped off its legs, so even if we just left, it'd be kind of screwed, right? Oh, okay. Interesting scrolling. Huh. I don't feel like that's a particularly difficult fight, but I don't know what I did wrong. Alright, this guy. He does not appear to have the charge up thing either, so that might just be Sinbad. Just Sinbad has that. That scroll in effect is like not bad, but also the your character isn't being changed during it. They're not particularly concerned with being in the trap jaw pit. I don't really know why they made you put away your sword over and over again. It seems kind of unnecessary. Billion snakes. I love picking him up and throwing him, and they just slam down into a robe. Just the skull coming at me? Managing to fit an elevator stage into this. Ah, here we are. The demo boss. Alright, what? You have different magic? Or you also just make Genie? Oh, I guess it's Asura now. Nice arms. Okay. Contact damage. Oh, okay. I mean, overall, this boss doesn't seem that bad. It's just a bunch of, like, I don't know what he's doing yet because I haven't played this before to this point. I've been made a puppet of the Satan. You have our welcome. Taito... Taito never quite found a translator that got there. Yeah, we end as we started. The Satan. We ate apples and became small. Good. And they sent all the small enemies after us instead of just crushing us. So that's nice. All these merchants just watching us break their shit right in front of their face. Alright, now we got our... She's got a little beam. She also doesn't have a charge. But she's supposed to have a spin... I like how these are just her standing attacks, but in the air. She's supposed to have a spinning attack, but I don't know how to do it. Unless they just mean that spinning shot. And what else have I done? There's the dash, I guess. Is there... Oh, that's just an attack for her instead of big guys. I guess I froze time. Alright, Sinbad. Did Sinbad have a dash? No. I guess he doesn't have a dash, but he gets the charge up attack instead. Which I prefer. Aren't we already in a genie's lamp? How many layers of genie's lamps are we going to get sent into? How small are we now? We've got to be like 3 atoms tall now, right? Oh my god, this is slippery. It is also slippery for the enemies, I guess. Another? Why? Why? Why are we underwater? We're just trapped in a single drop of water with all these skeletons. Oh, the skulls latch onto you. Yeah, I feel like this attack's quite good. For one, because I get to just block while it's charging up. How many layers? How deep? Okay. All 4 of the player characters as a boss fight. That's unique-ish. It's happened before, but it's a unique boss fight. It's interesting that it's all 4 and not just the ones that are being played. Don't know how to avoid getting thrown by them. Did they summon magic? Oh, shit. Why are they allowed to do that? Oh, fuck. Yeah, getting thrown by these kind of sucks. Okay, he threw me out of a jump. Whoa! he blocked it from the wrong side and it pushed me. Oh, I get to stop their magic by picking it up. Okay. He blocked at the wrong direction. It pushed me back into him so he could throw me. That's incredible. Nice conversation there. I don't think that was enough increases, ma'am. I think we've been made quite a bit smaller than that through our lamp journey. These power-ups are so weird with how short of an amount of time they last. It's like 3 hits. Alright, there's a fire now. Oh, okay. God. When enemies throw you, I'm quite lost in how to escape that situation. Because even like jumping, they just grabbed me out of a jump when I did that. Ah, tried to interrupt it. I guess I just need to actually attack them in that circumstance and not try and charge the big thing. Yeah, I haven't really been using the magic that much just because I don't like it. I wish I had a better reason than that, but that's really what it is. I just don't really like it, so I don't want to use it. There you go, Spot. So I'll use it here. We get doppelgangers. Call the whole squad. Oh, we're back to regular Genie. Who's still quite strong. Give me the old spin to win. Can't block that. Mm-hmm. Don't care for these having contact damage and an actual attack. I don't feel these needed contact damage. Because like all it serves to do is make it difficult to counterattack if they move in certain ways. Mm-hmm. I guess this thing can just talk. Secret Island of the Satan. We get to literally ride it. Incredible. A lot of dudes. That hit it twice. Oh, I guess we'll just leave. Just gonna spawn as many guys as I can and use magic, I think. Arabian Fight is a Sega game, not a Taito game, so, like, there's definitely not any, like, direct ties that the games would have, other than just, you know, the setting being what it is. But I think this is the game a lot of people think of when somebody says Arabian Fight, because that is a much more memorable game. Not for good reasons, but a much more memorable game. Shocked I got through that with one hit. This guy came pre-damaged. So what the hell is he wearing? This attack seems good. Just like in general, seems very good. Oh, here we go. This guy. What do? You do wiggly arms everywhere and are gigantic. How do I damage you? Doing that, I guess? Oh, boss rush? Exciting. Time to use everything we've learned. This stab. Oh, not a boss rush, just one boss. Okay! Don't stand directly in line with him, ever, again. Alright. I was not at all sure how much time I'd have to attack him there. Okay, he can just fire in whatever direction. Doesn't seem like an overall particularly difficult boss fight. Just a few specific patterns. That I coincidentally do not know. Fight him again? Him and his 3 friends, him, and him. Okay, can't dodge that all the way through. I was hoping to see if I could kill him before he shot, so I could, like, take over the bottom row. But it seems that he's invincible during that attack. Yeah. I really don't feel like this boss is hard at all, just like... It's just literally the logistics of figuring out what I'm supposed to be doing at any given moment. Okay, there's not room there. So yeah, I think this is the worst of Taito's beat 'em ups that I've played today. I feel like all of the things I talked about were like the games were snappy and even if they were simple, they didn't outstay their welcome and they just did their thing. This game outstayed its welcome and also didn't have nearly the charm or anything interesting going on for their design stuff. The monkey was the king? And yeah, the presentation's, like, fine. This game's fine. Like, I'm not going to fault someone for liking this game, but I don't feel like the other games... All the other games, I felt like the average person would generally enjoy a playthrough. And this game, I can't say that I feel like the average person would enjoy a playthrough every time. It feels like an earlier title than the rest, which is funny because I played these in date of release order. Yeah, and looking back at Rastan and how that game's sprite work was unbelievable, and then this, where like the sprites are kind of like, okay, you made a guy. Also, there's no music here. I'm not willing to hold that against the game because this game does have sound emulation errors. I know that. But... You know, I will hold it not having text in the cutscenes against it. I certainly don't hate it. I certainly don't love it. I feel like it could be half as long. You know? I feel like this game could be half as long and would be just as well, if not better off for it. It's also a good example of like sometimes trying to be more ambitious can backfire, because like the magic thing was a really cool idea, but like it's kind of ambitious comparatively. Or I guess Pulirula did something similar. I don't know. Five, six. Let's close that. It's slightly loud. We'll do that. All right. Arabian fights. The last of the traditional belt scrollers released by Taito in the arcade. I cannot help but to feel like this is a step backwards from their previous releases. The sprite work doesn't have anything notably wrong with it, but the small sprites, the small character sizes, really highlight the difference between the effort in something like Warrior Blade that was produced almost 2 years earlier. Generally remains Taito's traditional setup with attack, jump, and magic. The combat in this game feels much more tedious in spite of being similar in many ways to the older games, primarily due to enemies having significantly more health and the game generally being longer. Recommend this game to someone who is a fan of the Arabian Nights style of storytelling. You may not enjoy this game if you are looking for a lot of dynamic decision making. So yeah, C, pretty strong, pretty strongly a C. Like, even ignoring that this was as late in the entries as it is, I feel like it's the weakest of the games, just ignoring that. I would rather play absolutely any of the other games that I played today than this game. But it's not bad. It's not like it's awful. It's just, it's there. It's fine. Anyway, we've reached the end of what I intend to play today. And as always, that means it's time to figure out what to do next week. I kind of had limited time this week to get things together. So we're doing something that I knew was going to have to happen eventually, which is we're pulling back games that didn't make it in previous polls. So yeah, here are options. One is we can go to the Neo Geo, play those games. There are quite a few beat 'em ups for the Neo Geo, and some of them work. Next option, there's a couple SD Gundam games for the Super Nintendo. Last Fighter or the Great Battle games. A couple of them are beat 'em ups, so there's that. Or C is we can head off to the Nintendo Switch and see some modern stuff that, you know, some of it's pretty interesting. So where is this stream manager? I'll run a poll. New poll. Next week's assignment. A, Neo Geo, B, SD Gundam, or C, Nintendo Switch. We'll do 3 minutes. Good luck. Ugh, boy. Ugh. Not more homework? No. This isn't homework. We're not doing any homework. This is what we do in class next week. Homework is when I have to come back and finish some of the games that I didn't complete. That's going to be annoying, actually. Because usually when I didn't finish the games, there's a reason. More classes, yes. You can be upset about more classes. That's true. Hope the stream's been okay today. Looking at this, the bitrate. I guess, do I have any drop frames? I have 500 drop frames. That's not very many over the course of the whole stream. And probably a bunch of them were when I was just loading stuff up right now. Started growl. Okay. Well, I mean, 0.1% frames dropped is not the end of the world. All right, Nintendo Switch. There's some very games on the Nintendo Switch. A lot of people want me to have a bad time. I did not give people a selection of good games here. There's like, it's not like one of these is just fantastic video games, and then there's garbage. But, you know. Mutation Nation is solid. See, the problem is the Neo Geo has Mutation Nation and Sengoku 3, which are both legitimately pretty good games. But then it has all of the other stuff that's on the screen right there. Yeah, the Neo Geo was a great platform for it. Just the games they made just didn't pan out. And I can't say that there's a particular reason why. Anyway, that's going to do it for me today. Looks like Bill Bull is just starting, so we'll do that. Yeah, I don't know exactly what next week will look like. I still have more yard work to do, so it'll probably be a light week again. But we'll find something. See ya.